it's not like we're using a product here or something. Would be boring if everything worked. True, yeah, that's true. But it would be great if it at least worked once, right? Right, guys? But at least you have someone to yell at. True, true, I guess. Okay, guys, how have you been doing? Did I miss any news? Probably did. Should we check on some news? Anything new on Twitter? Good emote for cake status. If condition, do whatever. C# now allows the ifn't statement to check whether a condition is not true. This helps with readability as well as reduce the amount of exclamation marks used. This is gotta be a troll, right? This is not real. This is not real, right? That's a joke for sure. Programmer Marv is adding 3 characters to get rid of 1 and calling it better. Isn't this just pearls? Useless? Isn't this just pearls unless with a different name? Hi, can I create grind game with up a bitch blender? Grind game? What do you mean? What are you grinding? These nuts? Aha, the old ifn't works. Why the apostrophe? I too prefer reading the King James translation of code. Publicant instead of private, next please. So why did they go with ifn't? And not just if not? No, this is a joke. This is not real. This is absolutely not real. There's also a booleant, which is exactly the same way as a bool, but the opposite. True is false and false is true. Very useful if the variable is false most of the time, but you want more positivity in your life, so you prefer the variable to be true. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way that this is real, man. Absolutely not. No. Excuse me, did you just call C# a joke? I'm trying to break through as an indie game developer. Ways to help me achieve that. Follow me, repost, share the post to a friend, sacrifice an animal to the Dark Lord. True, donate through Patreon. Nice. Help me fight the haters. Awesome, this one's good. Still waiting for the won't loop. Wait, is this real or not? Nottent is a perfect word to describe why double negatives is a positive. Violent. I have been using boolean for ages. No. This doesn't work. You guys are lying to me. Gotta have a C# project here somewhere, right? Ex-wife, my latent. I have a project. Python. Celeste clone videos. Twitch bot. It's gotta be this one, right? C#. Okay. You guys are lying to me. Abev's bot is C#, yes. Okay. You guys are lying. I knew this was not true. You're a liar. You guys are liars. See, it's not true. It's just a lie. Bro? Type dev, bro? They are lying. I knew this. Even the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Yeah. You just have an old linter? Yeah, true. Yeah, sure. Sure, bro. Okay, wait. Try number 2. Open recent. Let's look at my extensions. Can I update C#? I cannot update C#. So you're lying. You are lying, sir. Hey Snoogieball, good morning. Which .NET version are you using? Yeah, now it's the .NET version. Yeah, This is not real. Not exclamation mark if right now. Okay. No, it's not true, guys. Don't get siphoned. Unless or if not would be better. Ifn't isn't an ifn't statement. It isn't gonna work. If not condition. Okay, but great meme. Yeah, very nice meme. Okay, good. It starts very well. Perfect first post. Nice. Anything we have missed? They've done it exactly 7,777 game devs. And that is a snapshot. That is a snapshot of submissions to. Yeah, sure. It's more now. Good afternoon. Oh man, this guy doesn't look too good. Okay, looks like we didn't miss anything, right, guys? This is the Godot guy, right? He should fix the. When you open up a thing, he should fix the scene error. Oh, whoops! I clicked on the post. Okay, looks like there's nothing new. We could scroll endlessly, but yeah. Tell him, yeah. Okay, guys. This is one of those songs that are louder. I thought we should begin with Godot today. I want to add more weapons to the tower, and I would like to finalize a little bit of impact and stuff, like get a second weapon in the game. It's currently what we have. Not sure why that was doing that, but yeah, currently what we have is one stone that flies towards enemies and deals physical damage and impacts like the following. I'm thinking about skipping tangerines. Yeah, we're skipping tangerines. For now. Are you just trying Godot, or is it your preferred engine to build games? I'm actually trying to use this engine right now to build a game that we can sell. And I'm currently working on different types of weapons. Day 6 already. Yes, we are on day 6 and we have 30 days. Probably the doing it every day and consistency he always blabbers about. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm working on games, you little bitch. Okay. Yeah, I have not worked on tangerines today yet. That is true. Anyways. How should we begin? How should we begin? I feel like I want to do one last thing before we're done. We have the boulder weapon here, which is just the AoE, and we have the boulder that's flying. I feel like I want the boulder, which uses the... Which script does it use? It will fix itself when we restart. Hello, hola Cakez. Cakez. Did you find a full-time job, or you were talking about last year because streaming isn't proficient enough for a living or something? Yeah, he's supposed to talk to me this week. We'll see. If he doesn't, then I'll just become a cashier. 10 hours a week. I will go after the stream. I will go work as a cashier for 5 hours, 2 times a week. Like a job where I don't have to use my brain. Okay, at least it works now. Good. Nice. So we have this projectile script. And we have an impact scene, which we instantiate. And it looks like we are just inflicting damage on the enemy. And this is where I would like to ask you, Godot pros, on how we could make the following. Whenever we have our boulder weapon, right? This is what it looks like. Actually, the boulder. The boulder has this area of effect. Should we have a second collider on this that is a little bit bigger? A second collision shape? And get all of the overlapping bodies of that so that we can deal AoE damage? So for example, this is what I was thinking about, you know, we add a child node in collision shape. And then this, we call this the AoE radius. Right, and that one is another circle. That is just a little bit bigger. Godot Classic change engine. What was the job description? The job description was something like making videos or editing videos and stuff. So we'll see what exactly I will do. Let's see here. Transform, scale. Turn this down a bit. How can I turn this down? Like give it like an oval shape, right? But the problem is we have one area 2D and this one is the collision thing. So I think I have to give this a child node, which is another area 2D, right? And then the AOE radius, we just call it radius. Then the area, or let's call it hit area. And then we have the collider here, I guess. And then this is hit area. Yeah, hit area. Which has this collider. And then the hit area is looking for collision against layer 3. Just like this one is. This would be AoE. And then we can look at, we can get all overlapping bodies from the hit area. Which is a little bit bigger. We shouldn't waste too much time on one weapon. Well, we should, Shade11, because we need to make sure that we cover every single gameplay feature in the first weapon and make sure that we create a system in place that is extendable before we extend the system. If we extend the system before it is ready, then we have to go back and fix every single weapon later. You see? Do you think there are Godot people left after that particle debacle yesterday? I think that triggered some. I'm pretty sure there are some people left, yes, of course. Why do you add the effect at the boulder? I think that adds too much noise. Plain boulder was too much simple. It didn't look good, Luca. The game also has to look good. And I needed to learn particles as well. Because we will have a fireball, for example, that flies. We will have trails happening on some weapons. You know. Particle drama. I missed particle drama. Where were you yesterday, Aizen? Everything's alright with you? Are you good? Are you healthy? Is everything alright with you, brother? Is everything good, bro? Aizen! We'll try it like this. So then we can, in the script, on body entered, if it's an enemy, then I guess we can get var targets is get the hit area, collision shape. Wait, this is bad. Hit area dot get overlapping bodies. Hello there, Syscat on YouTube. Hello there. How did you overcome the particle problem yesterday? We tried out a bunch of different things. I can show you the particle system in a second if you're wondering how I'm doing it right now. Sure, bro. And guys, thank you very much for putting likes up on YouTube. It really does help the video after it is published. You know, so if you want to support me, you know, hit that like button on the video. Okay, now we can go through the targets. For target and targets, Almost forgot the like. Thank you guys, thank you. See, it went up to 5. Thank you very much. It really does help a lot. You, like for example, the video or the stream that I had about Godot, the first one, it got 1,000 views. Which is insane. It's a lot. Okay, so basically we want to check if the target is enemy. Then we want to inflict on the target damage. And we also want to check if we inflict damage that we have to make sure that we do the impact effect. So now I essentially just made the AoE or the boulder stronger. Let's see what happens. Please tell me it works. Okay, it still works. Awesome. It will only show if it works when we have multiple enemies that are close enough to each other. Also, thing that we have to work on before we add a new weapon. I know this is a little boring. Damage numbers. Oh my god! It worked. There's just one thing. The impact effect. Global position. Maybe on the target's global position. Maybe it should be there. I don't believe you. What? You didn't ban Superco again, did you? I notice he isn't here. Pepe lost. I just started streaming, so he's probably doing something else. And no, I did not ban him. Cakez was like, Cakez. Bitch, slap them cheeks. No, I didn't ban anyone. Eh? Shouldn't this hit both? Oh my god! It works! Oh my god! I want the triple kill on the bottom. Or the quadra kill. Kill those, man. Boom! Triple kill! Oh my god! Boom! Now that's awesome! Kaboom! Now that is really cool. Damn! Son! Goodness! Look at that! Kaboots! I just love this. I love this. This is great. That's a long cat. Yeah, is it longer than on stream? Is it longer? Yeah. Respect to Shady, my man. Inuka on YouTube is giving you respect. Is it attack closest still or furthest now? It's supposed to be the closest, but it doesn't seem to attack the closest. The sorting algorithm of Godot seems to be dog shit. So this is how we sort the targets, by the way. I'll show you. On the tower, we have weapons that activate on their own based on their timer. When they attack, we get all of the overlapping bodies of the weapon. So basically we have a radius that looks something like the following. It's just a radius, right? And every single enemy inside of this radius, we grab right here. These are the targets. And then we sort those targets based on our own compare function. And this compare function is defined right here. It takes in 2 nodes and it looks at their global position. And then we take the length from the tower to that unit and we compare which one is closest. That is the one we attack. But for some reason, this does not result in the tower attacking the closest target. For some reason. How about the tax guy? Did you call? Actually, I couldn't today. I wasn't here up until just now. I had no chance of calling it, but I want to call it tomorrow. Or maybe after the stream. Let's see what happens. So it should always target the not the shortest, the closest one. Yeah, so far it looks good. See, like for example, down there. It does work, but it looks like those down there. So for example, right now, it's wrong. It should have attacked the ones on the left. And it now should attack the ones on the bottom or the top. It doesn't. See that? It is not calculating the distance correctly. I don't know what's going on with these engines, but in my opinion, this should not be the case. Now granted, the tower is actually positioned here in the middle, which means up and down are somewhat broken. If an enemy is here, that is a higher distance than this one right here. Can we take a look at the code? Yeah, sure. This is the code right here. We are taking the global position, which I'm assuming is this. If we, for example, go into in-game and we take a look at the tower, lighthouse it is. I think it's this dot right here. So if I, for example, put this... No, wait, the sprite, right? If we're talking about the sprite. And then we move this sprite up. Then the lighthouse is here. Why not use distance to global position? For example, global position, distance to global position. I mean, it's probably the same, but I guess we can do that. Yeah, sure. So we can potentially do something like this, where we lift the tower a little bit higher than where it actually stands. If that makes sense. So the tower now stands at the bottom here. And so if an enemy is attacking it on the top, it is here. Is it an integer? Can you print it? Seems like it could count as a linearized array. Remove green when playing the game. This is not gonna be visible in the game, no. Is there any reason enemies can avoid being in the list? I don't think so, no. They will always be in the list. Hey, thank you very much for subscribing, Tony Santo. Let's try this again. Now the tower is in a different position altogether. It's functioning as here. Oh, they are walking towards this now. I see. It looks a little bit odd. They're trying to walk down here. That's not how it will function. It looks a little better now, though. Yeah. Difficult decision. But it should have definitely fired at those here. I don't know, the sorting function just doesn't work, man. Like, it's obviously obvious that those were... It's the dumb sorting function. 100%. Let's see. Tower. So what you're saying is I can use the following. It's a function called global position from the tower dot distance to. We can do distance squared is also fine. Distance squared to is a little bit more performant. To a dot global position. So if the distance to A is greater than the distance to B, then I want to swap. What is splash? It's magical and armored. It doesn't matter, it will still deal the proper damage. They can get stunned. At the moment they can't. Okay, I want to change the equal sign in a second. Oh, collector of stuff. Hello there, bro. It doesn't work properly. It's attacking those to the left first. You see that? It doesn't attack them here. I feel like it's not sorting them. This doesn't happen. Or something. I think you just get the sorting backwards now. I don't think. So we can... Well, we can change the equal sign. We can make it less. But this should always attack the furthest one. Now. A less than B is ascending. Let's see what happens. Does look correct now, I have to say. It looks good, actually. Yeah, lol. Thank you. Wow, triple kill, man. Look at that, triple kill again, come on. Oh my god, quadra kill. This weapon is awesome. Kapoof, kapoof. Does it actually sort, or does the function return a sorted list? It sorts in place. It sorts the array that you give it. The way it works is the following. We do targets dot sort. So it's sorting these targets based on a function. Good job, mate. Oh, thank you. Good job, chat. You guys helped me. Thank you. Iffy or Liffy? I think it's iffy, right? Thank you, man. Okay, cool. Now that we have this working properly, I need to... Okay, so here's the question. One thing that is really annoying right now, which is very difficult to work with. You can see the radius of the weapon, right? This is my weapon. And it's just a scene. I cannot see the radius of the tower because it's its own scene. Can I improve this somehow? Can I make this better? Because currently I have it the following. The tower has a list of weapons. And those weapons have the area scene, what type of projectile they use, and whether they have an effect on impact. For us, it is the dust that happens, right? And then some other stuff, you know, the attack timer, attack delay, and the level, and how much damage it does. And of course the damage type. This is one weapon. This is annoying because I cannot look at it in game and tell and see, oh okay, this is the radius. What I have to do is take this, copy, go into game, click on lighthouse, and then paste it below the lighthouse. Then we can see the radius properly. How's it going? Hey Codengree, hello there man, good morning. Are there any Godot pros in chat that think or that see circle is a bit off, mate? Oh yeah, actually it is true. Not sure why that is. I guess something like that, huh? See, this is the problem. I need to evaluate the circle a little bit better. I need to be able to debug this. So how do I do that? Or have a test scene, weapons added to the tower. Open an editor. I want this to be a little bit easier to debug, because if I have, let's say, 20 different weapons, or let's say we have 10 different weapons, right? I want to be able to control the size of the circle and stuff like that. I want to give it more radius. Everything, basically. I was thinking about the following. Maybe we call this boulder weapon. Yeah. On the tower. Right, we call this tower. And then we save. And then in the script for the tower, this is no longer a scene, but I guess the area. And then instead of preloading a scene, we just drag this in. What do you think about this? Then the tower just has 10 different areas for different weapons. And we can see the weapon, the area for the weapon in the game, and we don't need to manage another scene. The only different scene that we have is then the projectile. For example, the boulder here. That needs to be a scene. It doesn't even need to be a scene, actually, I think. But yeah, I think that would be the best. And then whenever a boulder... Whenever something is not active, we probably have to hide it, right? If it's toggled invisible, then it doesn't work. Is that correct? By the way, what is this? It says scene. Is it like a reference to a scene? Can I unseen this or something? Instantiate child scene, expand collapse branch. Make scene root, save branch as scene, copy node path. If you toggle the eye, it will make the node inactive. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Shade 11, how's your new game coming along, bro? And by the way, Shade 11, how much money did you earn with Obesity Simulator? In the end. I heard that you need $1,000. More feature creep, 25 bucks. I heard that you need to earn $1,000 to get your $100 back. Well, but if you put a game on Steam, 100, not 1,000. So wait, if you earn 75 more bucks, you get your money back, and you earned 75 bucks, and you earned 100 bucks. So basically, you doubled your money. Like if time wasn't money, then you doubled your money, right? Guys, we gotta spam Steam games, guys. No, it will be equal. I paid 100, I get 100 back. Yeah, but you also earned 100 through the Steam game. No, you actually get your 100 back. You need 1,000. See, you need 1,000. Okay, wait. I want to delete this scene. What happens now? Files being removed are required by other resources in order to work for them to work. Remove them anyway, cannot be undone. Depending on your file system configuration, the files will either be moved to the system trash or deleted permanently. How do I get a copy of this, guys? And paste it here without it being a reference to a scene. How can I get rid? How can I get rid of this scene reference here? Oh yeah, if I get 1,000 I do, yes, I got confused. I thought you were talking about the minimum payout, which is 100, any less and you can't withdraw. Oh, it's the same with, I see. So you literally just lost, okay, that sucks. Right click, make local. Ha, thank you. Awesome. Remove. Okay. By the way, I have a question. For example, this boulder weapon here, right? I think it's the collision shape. My next game, I aim to make at least 5,000 bucks in reasonable time. How long do you have to make the 1,000? I think it doesn't matter how long it takes to make 1,000. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to go earlier. My question about this is there a way to change the radius for this collider without affecting the scale? Like, what am I affecting right here? What is changing? Because I want to start like this maybe and then expand out. I don't see a radius thing. Scale? No, it's not scale. Look. Shape.radius. Aha, so I can't see this in the inspector. It's hidden. Open the shape. Ah, wait, I click on this. Ah, thank you guys. Okay, I see. It's here. Not sure. I can't change it though. Eh? Okay, whatever. I don't know why I can't change it there. Awesome. So we begin with, I guess, something like this. I feel like I need to move the lighthouse up a little bit. Look. We have more space at the top than we have at the bottom. So I feel like the tower needs to move a tiny bit. This looks okay. Wait, can we have a grid? Okay, now that's a bit more. We have, how many is this? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that sounds about right. A little bit higher. Oops, didn't mean to do that actually. Meant to click on the tower. Oh, I see it is grid snapping. I just wanted to see the grid. Didn't mean to do that. It's important that the tower is in the middle. This looks good enough. Very nice. Alright, we need to change the script now. Stream buffering? Uh-oh. Seems okay to me. Can't ride the train though. No issues here. Sites also do more distance because of the resolution. Might want to consider that when balancing the gameplay. Yeah, so the scale of the collider, I think I want to do 1.5, right? 1.5 to 1 on every single collider that is important for dealing damage. Like, for example, this boulder weapon, don't save. The boulder right here has a hit area with the collider, and I think it needs to be 1.5 to 1, something like that. Needs to be a bit thicker. Like it needs to maybe, I don't know. Seems better now. Maybe this is for maybe for projectiles it should be 1.25. More like a circle. Alright, let's see. The script for the tower needs to be changed then, because we have the area and no longer an instance. Which means we don't need to have this right here. We already have an area for this. But by default it's off. So I think I want to do it like this. I go through all of the weapons. And we no longer have an instance, but we have the area. And we can look at the area and ask whether this is visible. So for example, oops. I think it's the area, right? So the boulder weapon. Dot visible or something? Can we ask this property? Check disabled. What does this eye do? It toggles the visibility. Good day, Cakez. Hello, Majestic Lego. Good day to you. Eventually got up yesterday and did what you said. Made some stickman sprite and made it move and collide. See, man, how long did you work on it? Now you gotta repeat today, bro. Just repeat it today. What is the difference between The shape has a disabled mode. Disable mode? Disable mode. Defines the behavior physics when the node was set to node physics mode disabled. Set disable mode for more details about the different nodes. If true, the object is pickable. The shape, not the area. I wanna test this, if this works or not. I wanna do the following. If it's visible, then we can attack. If it's not visible, then we can't attack. I want to monitor the area. Let's see if it works. Right now, it shouldn't attack. Shouldn't do anything. It's complaining. Interesting. What is happening? Weapon.area. There's not even an instance? If visible, then attack, yeah. Area is null. Huh. Interesting. Why is... Interesting. And now? Again? Huh? Oh, does it need to be a preload? Do I have to preload this? On ready? It's not the right path. I think it is. It's called boulder weapon. So can I do this on ready boulder weapon? Does this work? You cannot do it in line. Oh, but I have it right here. The right giant red makes me think no. Yeah, me too. Like 20-30 minutes following some tutorial. Gonna see what I'll add later today. See, Majestic Lego? Now you just gotta continue this. Couple more days and then you will be motivated to do something. Trust me. You have to tell you something. Every day. It's never going to end. It will never end. Like, you will do this. If you wanna do this, you will just do this. Like, this, oh, I don't wanna do this. This will never go away. It's never going to end. On ready, weapon area is boulder weapon. Then use weapon area in the area. I see, so I have to create a variable here. That's annoying, I guess, but okay. I'm gonna prefix this with a Godot sucks. And then we just do that. Just make it on ready var weapons and skip all of that. Push what happened to penis sounds like a good title for a point-and-click puzzle adventure game. Let's see if that works. Invalid index, space value nil. There's still an error here. It's asking... The area is still null. So it seems like it cannot create this dictionary. Or it creates this dictionary with null. And then after onReady happens, which is this function here, it wasn't able to load this. Oh man, change the comment in. I don't know how to make this a nice solution. I still suck in Godot.
No, bro. I'm changing this into Godot sucks because this is dog shit, okay? When I'm instantiating my tower, I also have access to all of my child processes, okay? And the only thing I want to do is access the fucking boulder weapon that is on my tower, bro.
Okay. That is all I want to do. What I can do, which I don't like, but it's possible, we can have a var weapons array like this. And then we copy all of that, put it in the onReady function, like this, and then it will work. So we are essentially, we have the weapons here, and in onReady we put it here. But this should be... like this. That's the same as changing 11 to onReady var, line 11 to onReady var weapons. Wait, you mean onReady? Oh, I see, I can put the onReady here. Ah, I see, I can put onReady here. Okay, then I mean the comment makes more sense that the toxic person earlier said. I see now. Okay. You're still toxic, bro. Okay, bro?
I don't know what's Godot. I don't know how to use Godot. Change it to I don't know how to use Godot.
Still toxic, my man. But then I can just use boulder weapon, right? Because it's gotta be there. 100%. Please work. No, it's still null. Get overlapping bodies of null. Yes, welcome to the World Wide Web where everybody will get insulted no matter of color, nation, and so on. Cap. Just love. So it is... we have the area now. Ah, yeah. Now this is weapon.area. True, we get the overlapping bodies of the area. And that's it. Awesome. Good day, man, amigo. Good day, Rutradam. Oh, come on, man. Ah, yeah. Weapon dot... where do we add the child? To the tower, right? Can we just call add child to the tower? Who cares, right? Voulez-vous do pain? Hello there, bro. Who cares about child? Hey, it works! We improved. Like, I cannot stress this out enough. The reason why I'm figuring out this for one weapon is so that we can extend this one weapon into multiple weapons in the future, and we don't have to worry about all of these niche cases where, oh, I can't see the radius. What is the radius shape of my thing, right? I can't see this. Look, I can also turn this off, and now he doesn't fire anymore. I can turn this on, and he starts firing again. See, I can easily turn on and off weapons without doing anything. This is really cool. And it doesn't affect the performance at all. It's very simple. Yeah, it needs to be simple so that we can extend this. Wow, Godot is so great.
I could have done this in C++ too, okay, bro?
We just see more in Godot. Godot is more visible. You mean like planning and having architecture? That's so unlike you. This has nothing to do with planning. This is about improving on a design. My man, programming with is still too big. I still didn't set up the Stream Elements one. I like it. I like it a lot. It's really cool. Boom. Now you might have noticed that... Huh. I think there's still something wrong going on here. I assume that you would be able to expose the name of the current weapon as a property to the scene, so you can change the weapon at runtime for debugging. Did you win? Yeah, we killed all of the enemies. Now I want to make... Now I think is the a good place to first save, close the game, try to open it again. And hopefully the game does not crash or give us like an invalid scene error or anything like that. Commit time. Yeah, this is where we... Okay. Oh my god. Why is it the boulder scene every time, man? Boulder scene 46. God, I hate this, man. I fucking hate this. Volume D, tower defense, scenes, boulder scene, edit with notepad, 46. Script. It's always the script. I didn't change any of the scripts things, but okay. Fine, we go. How do we do that again? I can't open the scene, that's the problem. How do I get rid of this? The fact that this silly bug exists is so bad, it kills momentum. Yeah, it does. We were about to do something else and now we are fixing the same bullshit again. Can't wait for the issues when we have a dozen or so weapons. Yeah, it's great, right? Now this engine sadly is not ready yet for production. This should not happen. It should absolutely not happen. I'm not doing something stupid. I'm literally creating a new scene and I'm attaching a script to the scene. The only thing I did was rename the script. If I cannot rename a script after it is created, then this engine is dog shit. Sorry, but I have to say it like that. It should be able to handle simple renames. It was called Boulder Projectile before, now it's called Projectile. How to avoid this bug? I have no... Man, Shepster. I have absolutely no idea. I wish I knew. I want to avoid this at any cost, because it's really annoying. I cannot open the scene now, which means I cannot change, I cannot remove the script. Oh, I see. We need to do it like this. We need to go into Notepad. We need to get rid of this script right here. Save. And then we get rid of that. And then we reload the project. Which literally just opens and closes Godot again. So it's not reloading, it's like open. Do you know that 4.0 is the latest stable release? 4.2.1 is the latest stable release. And then we can open the stupid boulder scene again, and we can add a script to the boulder, which is in the scripts projectile. Load. Save. Close. Can I close it and open it now? Which version do you have? Everyone is swearing by that. I have 4.1.2. I renamed the script inside of Godot. That's how I renamed the script. Let me show you. I went into, and I think I'm on the right here, right? I'm on the right here. Let me go to the right. I was on the left, sorry. I went over here into scene, into scripts right here. And then I pressed F2 and I renamed it to a different scene. That's script. That's what I did. That's all I did. And then I closed the program and opened it again. You even renamed it in the editor, so the editor should be aware of that change. Yes, I never went outside of my way to change anything in the file system level. I'm only working in the editor at all times. Unfortunately, my face is a little fat, so sometimes you don't see me working on the bottom left here, so I make sure that you guys can see that. Yeah. Let me put something here. Let me add the stream preview. It's a little laggy, but it does work. One second. Okay. What version of Godot are you using? I'm using 4.12. With 4.0 till 4.12 I also got the scene errors. I use 4.3.1. And you don't get this, Marcus? 4.2 nodes have some fixed seam corruption when child scene is renamed. Maybe time to update. Fine, we'll try to update. I'm going to update. Hello, Meo Meo. What's going on, man? You're waiting for your bus? You're checking in on your phone? Hello, bro. How's it going, man? There we go. Okay, looks much better now. Unfortunately, I don't see much here, but otherwise it's good. I dislike Godot. How do I update? Do I have to download the new version, or what do I do? Is there no update button in here, guys? I also noticed some issues in which Godot is to overwrite code from VS Code. It's quite a nightmare to have your stuff undone like that. Good thing that undo exists. I never had this with 4.2.1, but you're right, Godot is not yet ready for production, I think. You have to download the new version. Okay, so I don't do it in here, I go into the internet. Okay, fine. We go there now then. Oh, TikTok hashtags, man, that's a long time ago, holy. .21. You know, the one thing I like about Godot, however, even if this happens, you can just copy this stuff. This is the cool part. Now I would just need to remember where I put this though. Yeah, I wonder where the executable is. Yeah, where did I put this again? Fuck. Totally forgot. Was it on C? Or on D? Program files, maybe? I totally forgot where I put the Godot executables. Maybe on D. I have Godot projects here. But that's about it. Right click on the icon and task and properties, task manager. I can only stare those tiled candles. Maybe I have OCD. Manually. Okay, so I start Godot and then we find out where it's located. Thank you very much for following. Taskbar of the opened Godot. Okay. It's under C. Okay. Ah, okay. How about we rename this to Godot? Let me just put this here. We can just keep all of those versions. They are not that big. Please tell me it works. Oh no. Can I just start this? It gives me this though. Can I start this? Just start? Okay. Project will be modified. Okay, please. Imagine making a commit beforehand to be safe. Yeah, that would be stupid, right? Please back up, and you just clicked OK. It's fine, it's fine. I don't have any meshes, no, but thank you, lid was. Awesome. Cool. Now it's time to commit, and then we actually make a new weapon. Excuse me. Okay, nice. There we have it. We pushed all of the changes. I need to learn that git thing. Yeah, basically all you do is call git add with a dot. The dot means everything that changed. And then you call git commit -m. The -m stands for message. And so it's like building a package with a message and all of the changes. All of the files that you grabbed before. And then you just push it. Push means please update not only my local repository, which is on your computer, but also the one on the internet, if you have one on the internet. And that asks you for a password, one that you have defined for your key, RSA key, and then it will upload those changes to the repository on the internet. And I like using this a little bit more than a UI version of this because it is a little bit more verbose, and usually I just use add, commit, push. That's all I do. But you can also use the UI interface for that. My fucking legs are too long to sit comfortably. My knee is squeezing against the seat in front of me. Oh man, I have that shit too. I hate that, you know. So you're growing quite big. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that's annoying. This is like the one disadvantage of being tall. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Now I want to make a fireball next. A fire weapon that deals fire damage against magic enemies and is effective against magic enemies. For that we need to grab ourselves a fireball and an explosion. I think this is a little bit too much. Sunnyland trees. Stranger forest. Sprites. Props. We have done that before. Looked at this. Patreon collection. Gothicvania. I think we are using the ghost files at the moment, right? So, Gothic castle files. What is that? Oh damn, look at that, guys. This is not really something that we can use in our project, but it still looks really good. Gothic hero files, look at that. Oh wow, look at this guy. Oh. Oh, he's running. And he's jumping and attacking. Very nice. Copy and paste code with the fire sprite. Yeah, so the idea is if we now add a new sprite in or a new weapon in, the only thing we have to do is give it an animation, maybe a different type of particle system, but the code should stay exactly the same. The only thing that we need to do now is create an area for the radius the weapon has together with a collision shape, and that's it. How you doing, Cakez? Good. How about you, Varit? Sir, big fan. Hey, my man. S.O. Dovo. Thank you, man. Is Godot good? Yeah. Wow. So convincing, Cakez. What do you want me to say, man? Godot is fine, I guess. That's the truth. Explosion packs, sprite sheets, what do we have? Explosions here. We need a fireball. Maybe we need to grab a fireball off the internet now. Like we have those lasers here, But I feel like they don't look too good. Let's see. Forward a few minutes, engine is trash. Yeah, how about we get a look at a nice looking fireball from the internet. Time to look on itch.io. The reason why I'm saying it with a question mark, obviously, is because I have a bunch of issues regarding scenes being broken. And so how can I recommend something that's broken? Tell me, guys. This is really annoying, I have to say. I can't search for a fireball. Oh, this is not good. No, that's not a fireball. That looks kind of nice, I guess. What's broken with scenes? Well, earlier we had the problem that I closed my game. I closed the engine, and restarting the engine meant that one scene was broken. I had to detach and attach the script again. I literally had to go into Notepad, and I guess it's no longer open. But I had to go and delete a line inside the script, or the scene file, detaching the script manually so I could attach the script again. Is there a pattern to it, or are they broken randomly? I don't know, Befask. That sounds dumb. Yeah, I agree. That is dumb. And so unless this completely is gone now with the new version, we just update it, I cannot recommend Godot. How am I supposed to recommend something that's broken? Tell me. Also, I don't recommend itch.io if you want to search for specific assets, because it doesn't let you search. It only lets you tag something, but it doesn't let you tag with a search bar at the same time, which I think is hilariously stupid. If I want to search for 2D pixel art, then how about you just let me do that? Sounds like a skill issue. Well, how do I filter out a fireball now? Tell me, how do I get a fireball now? Come on, Mr. Smartass, Never had any issues with broken scenes, but I don't use Godot. Yeah, I don't know why I keep having this. I have no clue. By getting good? Okay, yeah. So I'm supposed to waste my time on this website because they don't offer a proper search feature. Nice. Okay, we need to find a fireball, guys. If you know where to find a fireball sprite online, please let me know. Has such a horrible search, you won't find games because of slightly different tag. Really? Type fireball in select tag. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's a nice little mage. Unfortunately, not what we need. I guess we'll get this one then. It's not paid, right? This one looks kind of nice, yeah. I just pinned this to start. Okay, thank God I didn't. Ah shit, we have to turn this into an animation, I think. But that's fine, I guess. And it's also too big. It's too big. Does he not have a proper PNG file here? This is too big. That's not pixel. Oh my god. I'm just gonna draw my own. It's fine. We'll use our own. That's okay. We have our own atlas. I have some fire stuff here somewhere. There we go. See that? I have my own fireball. We use this one. Might be a bit small, but I guess it's fine. Okay, we also need to rotate this to, I think, the right. No. And then the last one. I just pinned this to start, tries to find it in the taskbar. Thank God I didn't. Ah, shut the fuck up, man. Fuck you.
Cakez doesn't know the difference between start and stop bar. Funny.
Where's downloads? There you go. Oh, look a Mongo. Oh wow, look at the fucking dumbass in chat. Okay. We have our fireball. Let's put this into sprites. We have to click on the folder where we want stuff to be copied in. Now, what do we need to do? First, we need to duplicate this, because I want this to be the fireball weapon. Boom. With a collision shape that is a little bit smaller than the other weapon. Those are linked. They are linked. They are linked. Can someone please explain to me, when you duplicate a node, would you not want this to be unique? Make unique on the shape? Ah, okay. So the shape is linked. Am I blind? Is there a make unique one? Make unique that I don't see? Am I missing something? Where's make unique? Am I blind? It doesn't exist. In the inspector? Ah, okay. Okay, over here. Aha. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Very nice. I really appreciate it. That helps a lot. Thank you, man. Your normal is linked. To be honest, most modern websites nowadays have completely broken search bars. Same with Google and YouTube, completely broken search bars. Actually, I think I think YouTube is fine. Like before I would agree with YouTube review because I wanted to find live streams. Like for example, if I go to YouTube and I search Uber Eater. Okay, how about we search for something Path of Exile or something, right? I didn't know that you can click on live here. So usually you have filters on the top right that allow you to filter the search a lot. But you could never filter live. But I guess it's here. So I think it's good. It's not actually that bad. Never seen that. Yeah, because it's like it's hidden. It feels hidden. Like for example, recently uploaded, watched, unwatched videos, shorts. It is a little bit better than you think. You need to make the shape unique. Yeah, thank you very much. First stream. Threest stream? Huh? What? Threest stream? I find this interesting. I'm getting baited by YouTube again. Stop! 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 Get out of this. Don't go into the rabbit hole. Don't get addicted. No. Okay. Fireball. First we need to create a new scene. Or actually, now I wonder if this is gonna break. I want to take the boulder scene and copy this. Right? I want to duplicate this into a fireball scene. And then instead of the boulder sprite, I want to use the fireball. And then turn this into an animation. I wonder if I can do that. How do I turn this into an animation, guys? Just make sure to make all the shapes unique. Oh yeah, right. That's really annoying. So this is so annoying. Like, why? Oh man. I'm pretty sure I'll forget one. Right click the animated sprite 2D. Right click or use the animation player. Right click animated sprite 2D. You mean for the boulder here or the fireball? We call this fireball. How about that? And then that is just the sprite 2D. There should be a duplicate unique option. Yeah, change it to an animated sprite 2D. Okay. So we can't make it an animation if we just have a normal sprite. Is that correct? You are still in the boulder scene? Wait a second. I'm still in the boulder scene? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, man. Baldage scene. do I change this again? Change type. Animated sprite 2D. Oh man, new sprite frames, animation default, and then we have to click the animation, right? We need to make a new animation somehow or something. Click sprite frames. Ah yeah, default, and then we click on this. It's gonna ask us for a sprite, and then it's gonna ask us, well, how many do we have horizontal? 4. How many do we have vertical? 1. But the size is 16 by 16. Yeah. Then we can click on those. Why is it so small? Add frames. Cool, and then it's supposed to autoplay. Why is it not playing? Are you still working on your tower defense? Yes, I am. I'm just taking a small break today because I literally had a couple of rough days where I could literally almost get nothing done. Yesterday my computer crashed multiple times. The day before that, I don't even remember. Something else broke. My PSU broke. So I'm just taking a little break. Why does it not animate? Yeah. Shouldn't it animate already? Play the animation? Works. Okay. 14 FPS I think is good. Uncle, thank you very much for following. Okay, now we want to change the particles. For that I want to use a different type again. I've had this here somewhere. Not in the explosions, I think. No. It's called something effects. I really need to sort this out now. This is a little annoying. Yeah, so for example, this one right here. These are effects. You know what? I'm literally going to sort this out a little bit real quickly. Into assets. Let's make a new folder, Godot. And then we'll put, for example, the effects. Put in here. But only... Not sure what that JSON means. But yeah, for example, effects. And let's begin. We have more explosions. Put this in here. We just mix all of them together now. And we can get rid of some of these folders. macOS. Okay, we don't need that. You could become one. You could become one of the top 10 PoE streamers on YouTube and probably kick. Yeah, Inukai. Well, like that means anything. Sprite sheets. What do we have here? We have another explosion. Power up. I guess it's an effect. Ship. Enemy small. Enemy medium. These are ships. We don't need that. Oh wow, this looks nice. Animations. Oh, that looks nice. Cool. This is the explosion, I think, that we got. Good. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Kuchen ist nicht lecker. Kuchen is good, but then you feel bad after eating it. But now you wanna make me, you made me wanna eat cake. Thank you very much for the support though. Oh, look at that, guys. We have a ghost here. We have a spider as well. And a thing. Yeah, we'll get more enemies later. I think we're good now. Alright, we wanna have... Do we wanna have a particle system or not? Is the scene called Fireball? Yes, it is. Okay, now that we have this scene, hit area. Now we just need an impact. Impact effect. I want to duplicate that too. And we want to call this Fireball Impact. And then we call this Boulder Impact. Which means we have to rename that in here as well. In the tower. This doesn't exist anymore. It's called Boulder Impact. There you go. Alright, let's see. Everything should almost be ready now. For us to get another weapon in here, which is no longer the boulder but the fireball. It should attack at the same time. Or maybe two. Cakes, do you have a MacBook? No, I don't have a MacBook. Speaking of PoE, how many bosses did you finish in your challenge, or is it still ongoing? I have not killed any bosses in the challenge. I got 2 maps and then died in maps to betrayal. I have a video on that as well, on a different channel. Okay, now we don't deal physical but magical damage, and our damage is, I suppose, 200. Let's look at fireball impact. I want this to be a different sprite sheet. I want this to be an explosion like this blast right here. It has, let's see, emitting on. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 vertical frames. How do we find that again here? No. Material, I guess. Canvas item. How many was it? 8, right? Let's play this again. Also make sure to make the particle process material unique. Not sure if those are unique or carried over. I need a break. Oh my god! Hey Schofield, my man, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. What a big support, man. Thank you. Fucking 12 months. Huge support. Thank you. I really appreciate it, brother. I thank Recursive as all sub resources too. Now the problem is not that the fireball impact is now unique, guys. The problem is that the boulder impact... I mean, it's still the same texture. I thought this was changed. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay, it's all good. Alright, let's see what it looks like in game. We should now have 2 different weapons that attack. Let's see what it looks like. Oh wow, they attack both at the same time. That's bad. They fly to the same target. Yeah. This is bad. Wait. How do I do that? Music works if we are supposed to hear elevator. We don't get any audio for the notification here. Neither clips nor follow. Oh, you don't get any audio for that? Would be a great day if it just would work one time, but I guess it doesn't, huh? Let me see. Let me test this. Do you guys get audio on stream? It sends it through Spotify. You guys get this on stream, but you don't get this on YouTube. And YouTube is basically what the VODs get. Thank you. Something is off with this old computer. I think I have to literally reinstall the computer. No joke. There's gotta be something wrong here. You are listening on 3. Which if I check that here. Audio properties for Spotify. It's not sending to 3, okay. Have to be careful. Okay, good. Now, you should hear this. Can you guys tell me on YouTube, Inukai, could you please tell me if you hear this? Audio is fine. Have you tried unplugging and plugging it in again? Yes, you hear it now? Okay, thank you. Alright, we are firing both at the same target, which is a little bit annoying. So now we need to work on target priority, guys. For example, one enemy is magic, the other enemy is physical. And what we have here is magic enemies approaching us. The fireball is a magic weapon, and so it should find enemies that are magic. Fix the candles too? No. The candles are fine, man. So, for example, the health? Oh, I see. These are the enemies on the tower. The fireball should deal 100 damage, aka one-shot the ghosts. And the boulder should deal 100 damage, but it only half-shots the ghosts. But I don't like that they both attack at the same time. So I put the attack timer of the fireball to 0.5. Let's see what happens now. Oh, they both attack at the same time, huh? And there is no impact for the fireball. I found another bug in Godot, by the way. I found another bug. This engine, man. So many fucking bugs. So I could tell you what the bug is. We have a one-shot particle here. I wonder where that is again. I don't remember where the one-shot was. How many bugs have you found? The first bug that we found was with the scene here. If you take a canvas modulate and then put a point light on top of that, if you choose a texture yourself that is pixelated and then tell the texture to be linearly interpolated right here on the bottom, the linear interpolation doesn't work on a point light 2D. It works for every other node, but for this one. That is number one. That was the first bug. Then the second bug that we encountered was hopefully fixed with this version, which is if you do something, and I don't know exactly what it is, and save your scene differently or weirdly, then the attached script seems to not be able, the engine seems to not be able to get the reference to the attached script of a created scene. It's a little bit complicated. For example, I have a fireball right here that's flying with two collision shapes, and it has a script attached to it, which is a projectile script. If we somehow create this scene in not the perfect way, I have no idea, because I literally clicked new scene, but let's not get into this. Sometimes when you open up Godot or try to open this scene again, it will tell you that it's invalid or corrupt. What you then have to do is go into Notepad, open the scene here, and delete the line that has the reference to the script so that you can attach the script again. Otherwise you can't open the scene. That's bug number 2. And bug number 3, and mind you, we are only on day 6. Bug number 3 is the particle system. Since emitting is not on, I can't put it on emitting because it literally turns itself off after it has been emitting once, because I set the particle system to one shot, meaning it should only play once. And that is, I don't remember where the one shot was. Where's one shot again? Like, it's somewhere in here. I don't know. Ah, here. Under time. So one shot means it only plays once. Here. If true, only one emission cycle occurs. If set to true during a cycle, emission will stop at the cycle's end. The problem is, and I don't know why it's that stupid, I have to like turn this off, then turn this on, and then turn this on again. No, then it's off again. Oh, wait. Like, it's literally... Look. If I save it like this and start the game, it will not show the impact. I'll show you. No impact, you see? No effect. Fine. Click on this, turn this off, turn this on, save, start, let it impact. You see how it keeps it happening? And now I turned it on, the one shot. And hopefully... I don't know, like it doesn't show up when I turn on one shot. It's like, it's literally, it's triggering the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Free engine, no bitching. What do you mean free engine, no bitching? What if you just adjust the values in the scene file? Oh, this is just... Should have chosen Unity. Chosen Unity. Have you tried Unreal? Have you set emitting to true each time it's created? No, I have not, but why should I do that? Like, this is dumb. I think this is stupid. I have to manually go into the code and set emitting to true because I set one shot on. I think this is dumb. I have to say. Hi Cakez, hello solo leveling. So yeah, there is a lot of nooks and crannies with this engine that make absolutely no sense. Yeah, for one shots. Okay, fine. We'll do that, but I don't like it, okay? I don't like it. Wow, yeah, exactly, Asen. I find it funny how the fireball has a bigger explosion than the fucking boulder. Oh man, this is great. And now I wanna set one last property, which we can do on the tower for the weapons, and that is called the arc height. For example, the fireball should not have an arc, but the boulder weapon... Oh, we do boulder weapon here, that's bad. Yeah, we can do that later. Arc height. This one should have an arc height of 10. And then we just set the arc height on the projectile. Awesome. God, without these weird bugs, the engine would be so great. I like it. Cakez, join Discord and ask Kebab's gun, he will fix it. Typo? Ah, thank you. Gotcha, bitch. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for following, Jerbrand. Welcome, bro. I'm a little bit concerned that this will fall off one day, by the way, guys. You see that? Like, there's a screw right here that's a little loose. I don't know why that happens. Doesn't look too good. Look. Oh. Can you hear this? Still typo? Oh, wow. Thank you. Is it a typo here as well? Okay. Now that we have this, we just need to add that to the boulder script. Projectile script. We have var arc height, which is a float of 4.0. Meaning the 10 here is just the arc height. If we have arc height, then we do that. If not, we don't do that. Awesome. Oh man, I just love tea. Tea was a good idea, guys. Nice. Now the fireball flies properly. And I think we should give it some speed, right? Would never use a mic on that arm. That's a really cheap arm. I have had the same and broke the table screw on the first day. Fix it with duct tape. Guys, the mic is the problem. It's not the arm. this part right here, all of this that you see, let me show you. All of this right here is the mic. This is the mic. The arm is this part right here. And this as well. This is the mic. The thing that is loose is the mic. Not the arm. The arm, yes, the arm is cheap. It's the cheapest arm that you can find. But I can fix it myself with, oh my god, I have forgotten my, I can fix it myself though. Folding in the inspector view, it helps a lot. In GPU particles, emitting set to true for continuous emitting in GPU. Disable folding in the inspector view, it helps a lot. Disable folding. Disable folding in the inspector view. Where do I do that? What does this do? Solo Leveling. Du kannst nicht mit der schwarzen Feststellschraube kontern beim Übergang zum schwarzen Mic. I see. No, I cannot make this any tighter. This is as tight as possible. It is actually, there is a screw right below here. This one is the one that's loose. So what I have to do is literally take this off. It fell into the tea, man. God damn it. My tea, man. That was so delicious. Can I still drink it? It should be fine. It's just a screw. Your tea is screwed. Oh man. Shit. Yeah. God damn it. Oh man. Yeah, let's not do it on stream, right? Don't even know how to do that. Yeah, let's not do it on stream. He didn't even fix it. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, it should be fine now. It should be okay. God damn it. It should be okay, right? There's nothing bad in those screws. If there's any metal things, it will just be... Just welded, go hard. It will be at the bottom, right? I won't die from this. Of course that's gonna happen. Yeah, I'll fix that off screen. I need to fix it though. I'm pretty sure it's gonna fall down soon. Which is not good. Body needs iron, yeah, but not this type of iron. Alright, cool. We have another type. Now we need to work on attack priority. We can only put a function here, right? Sword custom only takes in a function. And 2. It doesn't take in more. I bet that screw added some flavor to the tea. I'm a little bit concerned about that, to be honest. God damn it. How do we do a target priority, guys? How do we sort based on that? Wait, so your rest of the live mic didn't even last a year? At least parts of it? No, I think what's happening is I'm grabbing the mic and I'm moving it around. And that's making this screw right here come loose. You're supposed to, I guess, grab this here. or have like an arm that is a little bit more easily manageable. Mine is very stiff because it's cheap, so I have to make the screws very tight. I have to make sure that they all fit. Otherwise the microphone will just fall down because the microphone is so heavy. And so moving it like this obviously puts a lot of strain on the screw that's right here. This is what happens when you leave your tasks for the future self. You could fix now or never. True. I don't have a screwdriver here though. I don't have fine, we'll do it now. We'll do it now, okay? Gonna fix the microphone. We will try. So I need to get these off, I guess. It's a bit odd. I'm a little bit concerned though, because I don't know how that's gonna work. And you guys can hear everything. Microphone fell into the tea, guys. Yeah, sure. I don't think I can like get it loose from here. Yeah, it's not that simple, guys. It doesn't work like that. No, it doesn't work. Hello there, Jose Caro. We will hear the taste of the tea. Also, you guys can hear every single thing, right, that's going on. If I move the microphone. Actually, it's not that bad. Well, can you see here? Like this part, I can't get this off. I have to literally like bend the metal for this to come off. Doesn't want to come off like that. Yeah. What is your OS? Windows. What else? I'm not some special Linux user. Just a Windows enjoyer. Guys, that is not a good idea. It's not a good idea. I can't do it like this. What I need is one of those. You know those things that look like this, and then you can put this thing into the screw, and then that's what I need. And I don't have it here. I have it in my other package. I don't have it here. We can't do it on stream. Just doesn't work. Nope. Ratchet? No, it's those... how do you call that? Angle screw? A right-angled screwdriver, yeah. A right-angled screwdriver, but... not a screwdriver, one of those that has 8 corners. Is it 8? 6 corners, I think. 6 or 8 corners. One of those. Know what I mean? I don't know what they're called in English. Ellen? They're called Ellen? Literally a name? A torque. Yeah, it's a torque. Exactly. What I need is a torque. A right-angled torque. For getting the nearest enemy, use the get first node in group and get the position from your position and distance squared root it. Then the enemy should be added to the groups for it to work. Yeah. Well, what we have here is an area. And I think I want to do it like this. We have a list of enemies that are close. And then for every target in the targets that are in there, the first enemy, that is the enemy that we want. We're going to instantiate a projectile on that. So we go through all of the targets in the list, right? And this will include magic as well as physical enemies. A closest enemy, the closest enemy that we find where we have... Right now we pick the first enemy. Right? That is a Godot feature that you... But we already have a type of enemy. We don't need to add them to a group. Because we already have a type of enemy. Look. What I can do is the following. If the enemy.type is the same as the weapon.target, right? And let's call it target type, I guess. This. We want to make sure that the target... Hey. Can you just select the... Listen, brother. Select the entire string. Thank you. We want to make sure that the target type matches the enemy's type, right? Weapon.target type. If that's the case, then we want to do something. You know? Preferred targets. That's what we want to do. Just for now, so it doesn't turn red. Weapon.target type. That's the idea. But there is multiple cases where we have to make sure that the function, that this still works. So if we find our target type, then we obviously want to fire a projectile. But also we can fire multiple targets, right? For example, every weapon can have upgrades. For example, we can have a data type that says target count, where by default it targets 1, but we can target multiple later on, right? That one is also important. So whenever we have something to attack, we go through... I guess we go through the targets and then we decrease the target count. We go var target count is weapon.target count. Maybe your sorting function can handle it. Prioritize type over distance. So I think what I want to do is the following first. I definitely want to spawn a projectile. Have you done your game design already? Could the user change the target type or any any event AG closest to armor resistance or most magical, something like that? No. We have done this already, yes. We have talked about this and written down. We will have different types of weapons on the tower and they all have their own target type, and if you focus only on one certain target type and one weapon, then you will pay the price. You have to level up both types. You have to level up magic and physical. And so yes, but the type will never change. If you train a boulder weapon, that boulder weapon will deal a lot of damage against physical units. But it will not deal a lot of damage against magical units. Yeah, we need to keep it simple because we only have 1 month and we are on day 6. So whenever we have a target in the array and we want to attack with our weapon, we definitely want to create a projectile. And I think what I want to do is the following. Six days already. Yeah, this is a little bit difficult. Shouldn't it be the opposite? Usually a game's armor is strong against strength, style attacks, and weak to magic. Yeah, I thought about that too just now. We'll think about the boulder and what it targets later. Right now we just need to make sure that the target priority works. And I wonder if we can even do this in one go through the targets, or if we have to do this twice. And if we have to keep a list of targets that we already targeted. Because that could also be an issue. Maybe we have to write this down in paint, guys. Let's see here. So we have a list of enemies. Right. Hello Dev Spudgers, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome everyone, my god. Welcome everyone, good morning. Late for a meeting, have a good one. Yeah, you have a good one too, thank you very much for the raid. Hope your game comes along very well. Welcome everyone, we are currently working on a tower defense game in Godot. That's what it currently looks like. We have a fireball and a boulder attacking approaching enemies. Or not. Because target count... I see, it's called target count, yeah. Type 955, yep. We have a tower in the middle and approaching enemies. And some of these enemies are stronger than others. Or some attacks are more... How do you call that? Some attacks are more potent... No, how do you call it? More effective. Some attacks are more effective against some enemies than other attacks. Magic enemies are weak against magic attacks. Like Pokemon, yeah, something like that. And right now we are working on a target priority, meaning if my fireball only prefers to hit magic units, hello Jova, then I want to make it so that the fireball only attacks those, or preferably attacks those if they exist in a list of enemies. So basically I want to make it focus the type that it should focus. So for example, if we have an array of units as targets, those are the targets that we found. Some of them are, let's make it blue magic. Some of them are magic. And let's make gray armored. Okay, armored units. So this is what we will have. Okay. Yeah, I'm emo. You understand? Yeah? Okay, good. Look, good. I'm emo, totally understands. Good. Let's say we have a magic weapon. Can you guys see that? No, you can't. So we'll put it here. Guys, you gotta listen, okay? You need to help me here. Weapon. Magic weapon. Okay. Custom sorting relative to the type of the projectile to the strength of the enemy. Interesting. So we have the list that we have is sorted based on distance. This list this is sorted based on distance. Okay, and so we can only follow one sorting criteria first before we follow a second sorting criteria. You know? So yeah, we can sort based on the type first. And then based on the distance. But it wouldn't make a difference because maybe it would. Don't know yet. Wait, maybe we can just sort this. You can sort by, I'd remove that. You don't want to target from the list and sort by distance. What if we do it like this? I wonder if this works. If this works, okay, so there's another chance for Godot to be good. If this works, then Godot is great. Watch. So this is our compare enemies, right? At the moment. Yeah, praise. We need to praise this because it might not work. Okay, and this is compare enemies. Physical. Okay. And then we have compare enemies. Magical. Gonna be great again. Yeah, just wait. Wait, we're not done yet. It might not be great. And then we need to make sure that on physical we first check if a dot type we need to first sort on the type. Let me double check. How does it look? They are called. They have type, right? That's an enemy type. Dot magic, for example. That. I think it's called physical. Wait, so we want to swap. See, we are sorting for physical, then we want to return true. If we have a magic enemy in front of a physics enemy. If not, we want to return the one that is closer. Right? And we do the same thing for magical, but reversed. So if we have physical first, before, wait, if A is physical and B is magical, we want to sort that. But we need to sort this multiple times, right? If they are both magical, this might get difficult if we have more than two types. Yeah, we will try to stick to only two types. I know what you mean. But my question now is, will this give me all the magical enemies that are... What the fuck is this? That's yeah, a questionable emote. My question is, will this give me all magic, no, all physical enemies sorted by distance? I will keep a list of magic enemies and a list of physical enemies. If the magic enemies wants to target one or the other, then they can just select the list you want if it's not empty. So if some enemy comes close to the tower, you want to prioritize the target, yeah. You only need one sorting function. If A and B are the same type, then you compare the distance. Otherwise, you just select the one with the correct type. Guten Appetit, super cool. Hello there. Function compare enemies. If it's the same type, then return the distance. Otherwise, return A type is the same as tower type. We can't do that, unfortunately, can we? Yeah, because we don't have the... Or maybe we use a global variable. If we use a global variable, then it works. W stream today again? Hopefully, yeah. So far it didn't crash, but I'm not opening up another tab ever again. It looks like Edge can only handle 2 tabs at the same time and OBS, so we'll not touch Edge at all today. And hopefully tomorrow we will have a graphics card. That would be awesome. Wait. Edge for house? Yeah, I need to use Edge. Because you can put 2 tabs next to each other in Edge, which is very cool. Tower type. Maybe do weights. You would assign a weight to each enemy based on distance and a type. And fire at the enemy that has the largest one. How about this? We create a global var current target type, which is of type enemy dot enemy type. And by default it is enemy type dot magic. Oh yeah, I forgot the colon, of course. Okay. God, I love this! Oh, we have a target priority already up here. Now watch this. We have a target priority already, and whenever we go through the weapons down here, we have the weapon that is visible, we are supposed to attack, then we set the target priority to the weapon dot... Where do we get the target type? Target type. Boom. And then when we compare the enemies, we only need one function, you're right. Compare enemies. We can check if the... First we need to check if the... I want the type of the enemy to be in front, sorted by distance. And I want the other type to be... I want to basically have... If we have this right now, I want to have something like this. That's what I want to have. So for example, if we have a magic weapon, then the compare function should return me a list of first magic. And after that, armored units. That is what it should return me. And this one right here should be the closest. The closest magic enemy. Cakez, what if a magic enemy is miles away and an armored guy is at your doorstep? Wouldn't it make sense to target the armored? Yeah, but with an armored weapon. We will have magic and armored weapons. Even if you're doing little damage. I know what you mean. We will see how it plays. We will design this based on how it feels. Yeah, so if A and B are the same type, then return the usual distance check. If they are not the same, then return true if A has the correct type. Right, okay. How about this? If A.type is the same as B.type, then we return the usual distance check. If not, wow, we return A.type is the same as target priority. This is the correct compare function. I think so, try it. Don't need to sort twice. No, we only sort once. He wrote it above. If A.type, then return this. Otherwise, we return that. Yeah, we don't need an else here, but yeah. We don't need an else. We can make we can look like a pro, like a real cool programmer where we pretend like, okay, this, and then we always do this, you know, we can be cool like that. True. Thank you very much, Lucas, for subscribing. Basically, I got as far as you. I'm now waiting. Now I'm waiting for the next step. You only need to store the current weight and target and switch it when the target with the higher weight is being iterated. What do you mean by weight? Let's see if the target priority still works. I mean, we don't see a difference because we don't have different types of enemies. So now I think it would be a good time to add in another enemy, a physical enemy. What is the return type of compare? A boolean. Oh, I don't have T anymore, Sag. That was continuation to wait implementation. What I think we need to do is make the enemies a little slower. They are too fast at the moment, even if there are so many coming. Because they need to get HP bars. The next step would be to work on damage numbers as well as HP bars. The big question becomes now, where do we put the HP bar? Before I clone an enemy, I want it to have damage numbers and gold numbers. Did you submit a game to Donkey Game Jam? I did not, no. Is tower double shooting two enemies with the same distance? The tower is doing AoE damage, yes. Especially on top, it's doing... is able to hit two enemies at once. It does look kinda satisfying, I have to say. The tower shooting on its own. Awesome. I think we have something here. Is it normal that you can kill both enemies when they both come from above or below, but you can't if they are from the left or to the right? Yeah, it's not great. This game looks so cool. You like it, Jova? Okay, I think it's time to add in another enemy. And for that I want to create another scene. It does not. I suffer every time the boulder bullet is wasted. Yeah, I know. We will do balancing a lot later on. Where are the sprites from? Hello, Black Hellcat. The sprites are from the internet. You can add scissors. Rock beat scissors. Okay. I mean, decent joke. I mean, I would say that's like a 3 out of 5. Something like that. Okay, let's make an enemy. We already have some sprites in downloads. Do I have this open twice? Yes, I do. How about... I have a great idea. This is the ghost that we are currently using. Where was the slime? Wolf running cycle? Nah, that doesn't look too good. Oh, that looks a little better. This is a little too big as a file. Hellhound. I think that looks good. This is going to be the next one. We have run, I guess, and walk. Let's do run. And then we do jumping for attack. Hellhound run and Hellhound jump. Whoops. Good. What about a base speed for each enemy type plus a random little variation for each single enemy? I'm thinking about adding speed, yes, you're right. We will be able to see what we need exactly on each enemy the moment we have a second one. But let's see, what do we have? We have health, attack, attack frame. We have the same one here. We'll probably need a... Oh, we already have speed. Awesome. Yeah, we already have... Wait, that's 5 though. It's not using that. Spawn.speed. We might have an issue here. the onReady function. Cakez, Zigwen. I don't know yet. That would actually be hilarious. Rock, paper, and scissors as enemy types. We'll see. First and foremost, we go with the dark theme of the game. And the cool thing is, since we have a lot of different enemy types, we also need a skeleton. I think we also have one. As with all of these enemy types, we can give them different colors too. So let's say we have 10 different enemies. They all have walking and attacking animations. We can turn this into 20 different enemy types just by giving them a different color. This dog doesn't need a walking up and down animation. Every game needs a skeleton. Yep, true, true. Inflict damage. Alright, let's see. Let's open up the scene. For this... Oh, it's called enemy slime. Let's call this enemy hound. Enemy hound, okay. So the animated 2D sprite, we want to have a different one. We would like the attack to be the jump. Let's see, well, we have 1. And then we have 6, I think. And that's what we need. We get rid of those. Oh, I see. Let's play this. I think I want to add in like a death animation. Oh, we don't have a death animation for the hound, do we? Let's add the hellhound idle here as well for the attack animation. Let's see how this looks. Oh my god, this is so bad. You see that? How the hound teleports up? What the fuck? How is this not... Is there a way to edit frame by frame? Cakez, what if you scale down the enemies by half? Stare. That dog is going to look very weird when it comes down. That's fine. Flip him upside down and set him to the first frame when it dies, lol. That's actually a cool idea, yeah. I think it could look nice as well, smaller enemies. I'll think about it, but first we need to fix this problem. How do I change that? That's bad. Like, for example, these idle frames here. How do I go? How do I go one frame at a time? No, no, no. How do I go one frame at a time? I guess we go 1 FPS or something? How do I move this down for this specific frame? Is it possible to do that in Godot? It is centering this. I have an idea. We just have to fix the sprite. That's all. Now I know what to do. We just put the idle and jump in Aseprite. What do we have? A height of 48. There we go. We need to make this work for sure. Okay, how can we get rid of those now? I'll just get rid of them all. Do this again. Oh, wow. Man. Let's do this again. Hellhound jump. Oh no, I think it was 64, right? I accidentally destroyed the size here. How do I reset this again? Oh no. What did I do? I accidentally clicked something off. I fat fingered, of course. Oh. God damn it. Why can I not like... Oh. Why is it always... Ah, okay. Okay, it fits itself. Cool. Good. 6. Nice. Add frames. Next is the idle. Let's see here. Listen up, brother. Idle got changed now. Idle is a big one. Excuse me. Where's idle? Godot, man. Okay, give me a second. Let's add some more for the idle. Please tell me it is. Yeah, now it's bigger. Whoops. 1 and 6. This is what I want. This looks good. All we need to do is move this animated sprite maybe a little higher. And then the shadow. There we go. Enemy hound. This is it. The attack frame. Oh wow, which one is it? I would say attack frame is 3. We don't have a dev animation, but I guess we could just use those. We delete this. We just use this. I think that's fine. And then walking, obviously. Cancel. We have the running animation for the hound. Please don't tell me that it's in the wrong size as well. Okay, we need to fix the height of that too. This is a little bit annoying that he didn't do this himself. But it's better than drawing all of these ourselves. This needs to be 48, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, let's get rid of run. Yes. And then we add that back in. There we go, and then we use running here. Hellhound run. We have 5, 2, 1. Boom, 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 boom. Add frames. And we just need to make it play. This is supposed to be loop and autoplay and load, yes. Alright, let's see how that looks. Now we can go into the script for the tower. And our second unit is no longer... Oh wait, not the tower, the spawner. And the second unit is no longer the enemy ghost, but the enemy hound. Which is a type physical. And has a speed of 25. And a health of, I guess, let's say 50. There we go. Let's see. Problem, what if it comes from the top, Cakez? Then it just looks sideways, guys. Oh wow, they have a speed of 5, by the way. The enemy is approaching at a speed of 5 now. That's a bit slow. It looks very laggy. Is there a way to get smooth pixel art interpolation in Godot, guys? That it doesn't look this jumpy? Jova, you are very good with Godot, right? Do you have any idea on how to make this? There you go. Yeah, it looks a little bit odd when they walk in the bottom there, yeah. And they are being blocked. The hounds are looking good, yeah. Oh man, it's a start. Yeah, I mean, spawn them at diagonals. Yeah, I will, I guess. Move the spawn points to be not directly below and above. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. It depends on what it is too jumpy. Let's move the spawn points. Guys, do you see this here? On the top right? Why are there some ghosts? Did they like somehow... I wanna test something real quick. The fireball. A bigger radius. Huh. I wonder what this is. Looking good, I guess. It's shooting now. It's shooting there too, lol. What the fuck was that? Eh? Why does this shit always happen in engines? You know what I think happened here? I'm 100% certain this happened. The enemies got teleported into a different location because they spawned on top of each other. Or they were so slow so that they got squashed by the other enemies walking. And then they just poof, exploded out. That's what I think happened. The collision resolve physics, yeah, I think it's physics actually. Well, let's try this again. Let's see when this happens. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Gotcha, bitch!
Did this happen again or not? If you want to be lazy, make the hounds only spawn left, right, because the top downs are... They look like bats. No, what we do is the following. We move the spawn locations a little bit to make it look a little bit better. Script. Spawner. Spawn locations. For example, this is X and Y. This is exactly in the middle. We can do 350 and 50 here. Then we already have top, bottom, and we can do more locations. This is minus 350. Wait, am I stupid right now? 0. This is relative. Let me think real quick. This is relative. It's all relative. Wait, I'm stupid. You have to think about it relative to X. So this one is top and bottom. This is top and bottom. Top. Or I think this is bottom. And this is top. And then we need to do minus 50 to the left. And 50 to the right. On top. And we can do one on top where it's 50 to the left. And we can have one on bottom where it's 50 to the right. Like that. Let's see if that looks good. You can make these spawn locations nodes and virtually drag and view them in the live scene. Oh yeah, true. That's true. Oh, 50 is not that much. You see them? You see that? How they come from here now? Maybe we use 100? That sounds good too. Can't you rotate the hound spawning top and bottom? This is supposed to be batches. I want to spawn batches of hounds. You can change the interpolation mode of an animation in the animation player if you're modifying a parameter, like modifying something up and down with its Y value. Not sure about the animated sprites. No, Jova, what I mean by that is... Let me think real quick here. So, the magic one should only focus on... Wow, it's attacking a little bit too much. I think the tower is a little too strong. I want to work on HP bars next. Why are the hounds below the plant, guys? Why is this fucking hound below the plant here too? And why are they on top of this tree, even though the tree is... Oh my god. Godot is so fucking... Oh my god. Tower is okay, just the enemies are too weak. Fine, we'll make the enemies stronger. Health 250 for the hound, and let's give him 200 for the ghost. Godot is so fucking what? Unfinished. In addition to span of a zoomer, you were in the middle of explaining for Jova. Attention span. This fucking emote every time, man. Lol. Every time. Like, this is the favorite emote of Inukai, by the way, guys. Every time it's using that. I guess that's the only good YouTube emote. Lol. What I mean is the following. Watch Jova. I'll show you what I mean. I don't know if it's possible to do that even. If we take a look at the enemy ghost, right? The walking animation. I will make this blatant obvious by deleting all of the frames that come. Watch. And I will make this even more obvious. You see how the ghost teleports? See that? You can see it here even more. They are snapped to pixel locations. Shut the fuck up, you guys. Ah, fuck you. It's called nails. By the way, the sorting algorithm doesn't work. This should not focus the boulder should focus on the hounds, and the magic blast should focus on those. Oh, it is. It is. It's working. It is working. Oh my. Is it? good. Damn, it's working very well. Don't talk shit about my sorting, mate. There's a project settings, rendering to snap, and make sure both of the snap settings are off. Okay, I wonder if they then turn into wobbly sprites. Let's see. Project, settings, rendering. Physics, rendering 2D. Snap. I think they are off. Or am I missing something? Looks like the boulder is hitting multiple enemies at the same time. Yes, that is supposed to happen. Smezzy. By the way, guys, thank you very much for tuning into YouTube. I really appreciate it. If you want to support me, press that like button, because then YouTube will recommend me more to other people. Okay, that's good. There is no physics interpolation built into Godot 4. But there may be an issue with the way you're moving enemies. Really? Really? Oh, the stream overlay didn't auto update. I guess I have to refresh the stream overlay. Let me do that real quick. Thank you guys for putting likes on the video. That is really helpful. You have no idea how much that little thing helps. Let me see here. Studio mode. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Please don't crash for me, huh? Please. Well, you gotta try typing nails again. Maybe it takes time. Okay, it works. Okay. I don't know how you're doing it, but there are a few ways to solve the weird jump, assuming it's an interpolation issue, although you're moving them really slowly, so I don't know why it looks so jumpy, lol. The reason why it looks so jumpy probably is because it's... Maybe that's just the way it is. Yeah, thank you guys very much for the likes on YouTube. Okay, well, I suppose it's fine. Now, you guys wanted me to try out and make... Can we do Control Z on this? You guys want me to try and make these half the size? So we set the scale to 0.5 and 0.5. This one too. Can attack shape. Make this a bit smaller. And spread out shape. Make this a little bit smaller. Let's see how this looks in game. Wow, they are very small, guys. I know why that is. We need to make the world twice as big. Now, we need to scale everything by 2. Otherwise they are too small. Actually correct proportions. Yeah, so hey Push. Jova on YouTube says hello push. Half pixels or quarter. The dogs look gigantic now, lol. Yeah, I will change the dogs too. But the problem is you can see here that the pixels, unfortunately, they are being interpolated because we don't have enough resolution in the game. Not Jova. ... Oh, I see. Lemar. Sorry. I mean Inuka. I'm sorry. You could actually try turning the on the pixel snap thing now to see if it changes anything. I'll do that. But first, I think we need to change something on the window, the viewport. So this is our world size. You can add a camera if you don't want to resize the viewport. Assuming you don't want to make it bigger. So, I want to make this twice as big. But guys, the enemies are just too big. I think we just have to keep it like this. I don't know. Yeah, I know the enemies are a little bit too big. I mean, this would look really good, you're not gonna lie. This would actually look really good. I guess why I'm hesitant is because I don't know how to do it. 800 by 600? No, I don't want to do the map again, man. Can I not just scale everything by 2 and these ones by half? Is it not possible to do that? You can multiply by 4. By 4. Can't I just multiply by 2? I want everything to be twice as big, except for these enemies. I want them to be 1 time as big. One pixel would become 4. Yeah, I want 1 pixel to become 2. But how do I do that? You can modify each node scale. Yeah, that's what I was... So essentially what you're saying is if I go into the project settings and I set the viewport to ×2 and this ×2, and then if I close and play the game, then obviously we only see this. And now I need to scale everything by 2 for it to work, right? So I need to go into every single node. Can I go into this main node and scale that? Does that work too? Is this possible? Please tell me that works.
It just works! God damn!
This is so OP, it should be illegal. Holy shit, code that with C++ cap. Okay. Damn, bro, this engine. Safe. Let's see what it looks now. Oh, they look correct. Man, they are small. Can you do this in Unity? Asking for a friend. They look very close to the correct size, lol, yeah. What the fuck? Why does this keep happening? What's wrong with these two? Didn't I change the spawn locations? Hello? You Dumbo? Spawner? Wait a second. These spawn locations are wrong now. I think. They need to be multiplied by 2. Those locations are fucked. Yes. So I guess we do everything times 2. So that is 360. But hey? 640? You can use the viewport size if you want to scale it to the window. Var viewport size is get viewport gets visible rect size. I think we already do that. We get viewport rect size and divide that by 2. And then we pick a spawn location at random and add that to it. So basically we are in the middle and then we go half the viewport up and down. But yeah, I guess this is hard coded, huh? Can't you just set the spawn locations in the editor with empty objects? I think I can, yeah. Oh wow, look at him. He's the bottom left now. Why is he there? I'm confused. Lonely ghost. This is totally off. This looks really bad. Forest is haunted. This looks bad. That one cool way is to use a path node, stretch it around the world and then get a random percentage on the path between 0 and 1. I want to have fixed spawn locations. That is what the original game does too. And I think it's good to have spawn locations because then the eye can focus on these different locations. But yeah. What does viewport rect even give us? Let's see. It should be 700 or 1200, right? It didn't look completely wrong. 1280 by 720. So that should still work. Semicolon, lol. Oh, I see. Yeah, I keep doing that. True. I keep doing this. I forget this all the time. You should store the viewport size variable outside the process because you only need to calculate it once. True. Actually, true. By the way, is this the correct way to define variables, Jova? Viewport size is a vector 2 or vector 2.0. Is that the correct way to do things? And then we can use the viewport size here, right? Alright, now that we have the viewport size, I would like to divide that by 2 and then pick a random spawn location and add that on top. The question is, I have a feeling that, a weird feeling, that this needs to be halved. I don't know why. What if we just use 2 for now? How about this? We just use 2. Mine is 640 and 640. Oh yeah. It should be here and here. Why is it here? Subtract the initial spawn location from the tower's position and then scale it, and it will become your new scaling spawn location. Scaling the vector will spawn enemies closer or further away from each other. They all happen to be here. Because of this. Huh? Why? I'm picking a random spawn location. Let's see what happens when we spawn one. It has to have something to do with the viewport change. This is an enemy, by the way, not an instance. Okay. Can we look at the global position of the instance? We can't. Spawn position. It says 1000 batch locations. Try using the sub viewport node. Are you sure about that? I don't know, it feels weird to me. Why is it here? Let's try 320. Wonder where that is then. In your TD game, good luck. Thank you, Demint. I don't understand. This is odd. So you're picking randomly one of the screen edges? No. It must have something to do with the multiplication scale by 2. It has to have something to do with this. I think what happens is I spawn below the main node and everything is scaled by 2, which means I have to divide everything by 2. If that makes sense. It's a little odd, but that's what I think happens. So for example, if I divide this by 4, I think it will work. Don't ask me why. Yeah, see that? How they spawn exactly on the edge. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I don't know, because I'm multiplying everything by 2 and half the screen is 4, half the screen is divided by 2, but since I'm multiplying it by 2, I need to divide by 4. Be right back real quick. I think this will shoot me in the foot later on. Each node has a global scale, so you're randomly picking one of the screen edges. So I think what happens is using marker 2D nodes instead of hard coding spawned positions might make it a lot easier, lol. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Do we have a spawner here somewhere? Spawner, the main node, okay. I think this will shoot me in the foot though, later, guys. Like, I can't do a simple distance check anymore. I think. I hope this will not shoot me in the foot. Because what happens now is the following. The viewport is 1280. If I get the viewport, I get 1280 back. if I want to position something in the middle of the screen, then 1280 divided by half would be the middle of the screen, which is 640. Unfortunately, however, since I'm scaling everything by 2, 640 scaled by 2 is 1280. So like if I use the value 640 in a position, it is scaled by 2 back to 1280. That is why they spawned all of them spawned here or here. You see what I mean? I mean, we can do it like this for now. It's fine. Now that I know how it works. I'm gonna hardcode them for now, still, for now. So instead of 360, we do 180. And then 200 is a little bit much, because it's going to be scaled by 2. We do 50. Just use normalized coordinates. I don't know how. But I guess this is fine for now. Now they should spawn at their usual locations again. Yeah, here. Here, here. Exactly. And I guess we, instead of 50, we can actually use 100. It's fine. We'll try out. If it doesn't work or if we find out that this was a dumb mistake, what we did now, then we'll just undo this and figure out a different way. We don't have that much time on our hands. That's why. So instead of using vector minus 50, 180, use vector minus 1, 1. I see what you mean. Okay, I would like to fix something now, which is these trees. Guys, is there a way to set the middle point of the trees? So for example, if I take an, let me see, enemy ghost, and we copy that, and then I put it in the game. Where is it? Up here, on top. And then we move that ghost somewhere around in the scene. We can see, for example, here it is on top of the tree, which is not what I want. It's even on top here. So if I select this tree, can I move this middle point down? Is that possible? I think the shortcut for that is V. Oh my god! Look at this, guys! Wow! Pivot. Damn! Change the pivot of the sprite or offset. Now we have to do this for all of them, unfortunately. But let's see how that looks here. No, that looks bad. That looks good enough, I think. Yeah, we can make it perfect. Okay. Oof, okay, this is gonna take a while. V, let's, oops. Yeah, this looks good. Good. You could also change the pivot of the enemies. You mean to be here? I don't think I can. I'm doing it right now. Or do I have to do this here? V? Ah. But that's bad, is it? Because it's trying to shoot. Wait, this is global position, is that correct? Oh, wait. The character body. No, I can't change that. The character body has a middle point. Single tree, save a scene, swap all other trees by the saved scene. How do I do that? Is it faster? So for example, I changed this scene right here, this tree. Then right click, save as scene, save branch as scene. Pine 6 scene. Swap all other trees by the scene. How do I swap this one here? You sure this is faster? Like... How do I swap this as a scene? Because if I have to drag it in here again, then it's just faster to do this. Click this here and do this. Then click this one right here, do this. Because that's much faster. You see how fast this is? Change type. Yeah, if I do it correctly, of course. I'm not stupid. Yeah. Change type. I don't think that's it. You can't change the offset physics bodies if I recall correctly. Doing this is basically make components so every tree has the same pivot. Doesn't mean it will be faster. Ah, okay, I see. Nah, I'll just do it by hand. It's fine. We are not going to place more than one tree, and we are not going to place many more trees. Also, I can't see it very well here, but I guess like this. For the next map that we will make, I will keep that in mind. We're bound to make a mistake sometime. Yeah, we gotta learn. That's how you learn, you know. Excuse me. Okay, that looks good. Maybe a little bit more like this, yeah. A little bit down here. This one too. I like this. This is relaxing, you know. A little bit visual editing together with some coding. Not only coding, you know, technical stuff, also some nice busy work. You know, that's what I like. I don't have to use my brain too much. I can relax a little bit. I'm still doing work. I like that a lot. Difficult to see here, but that should be decent enough. Okay, I think now the only thing we have to change is the plants. Which are obviously, they have a pivot point somewhere down here. Of course. Stupid plans. They do look nice, but they sure as hell are annoying. Whoops. Also for the enemy, you were doing it correct. Change the sprite pivot, then the rest. Then reset this sprite's local position. Okay, we'll do that again. Please tell me when I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it again in a second. Please tell me if that is correct then. Okay. Thank you. Nice. Guys, we're gonna make a good game. Hopefully it will sell. Oh wow, I destroyed the pivot there, yeah. Alright, and then for the enemy, okay, let's first save this. I think I have everything now. For the ghost, first let me delete this guy right here. Wait, let's try to move him a little bit. Oh, that looks good. Oh my god, that looks really good, nice. Oh wow. That's bad. Wait. This is not correct. Click on this. Wait, does the pivot for this need to be higher? Maybe it needs to be higher for the plants. Aha, it needs to be higher. It will be after you move the ghost's pivot. Alright, let me see. Enemy ghost, pivot. I can't move the pivot, but we only move the pivot for the sprite. To here. Like this? Is that correct? And then if we move the pivot down for the plant, where it actually should be. Wow! Damn! This is so good! Yeah, you need to do that, otherwise it looks really bad. I've lost annoying amounts of work to that crash. I don't know if I mentioned this already, but the worry of changing the types of scenes, Godot likes to crash when that happens, so make sure you're always safe. Okay, we're gonna git push actually now. Then thank you, delete. Let's see how this looks. Oh, the position in use is the physics body, so reset the sprite position. Thank you very much for following. Pio Trunia. Oh, look at them come behind the trees there. Look at them. Awesome. Perfect. Oh, look at the hounds being behind the tree. Oh wow, that looks really bad. Yeah, we're gonna fix the hounds too. Yikes. Let's fix the hounds. The new enemy size looks good. Yeah. Is that a built-in sprite sorting algorithm? I'm a Unity dev. Yeah, it's a Y-sort algorithm. Yeah, I'm using the Y-sort of the engine. That is looking really nice. Boom. Very cool. Yeah, and I think the size of the enemies is good enough. They are a little bit small here. This will be the minimum resolution for the game then. Alright, let's make the hounds smaller. We give them a scale of 0.5, right? Transform. Maybe the hounds are a tad bit smaller. They have to be 0.5 to be the exact same as the enemies. And now I have to make them a little bit faster. I think they are too slow. Okay, cool. I'm curious. Is the game logically a 3D game? No, the game is logically a 2D game. Vlad. Awesome. Very cool. 99 euros founder edition. Yeah, true. Exactly. Support edition. Exactly. Yeah, I suppose this is good enough. I would like to have different sprites for the hounds, to be honest. I think the enemies work, but the hounds are too sideways. We need to have a different perspective for the hounds. They don't really work in this. They need to be like, yeah, cool, you know, like rotated 45 degrees. The speed of the hound is kind of desynced with the animation. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They need to be a little bit faster. Yeah, they work because they are 45-degree angle. They look like this. And the hounds look at a 90-degree angle. That's why they don't really work, unfortunately. So we need a different model for the hounds. Or a different type of enemy. Let's see if we can find one. The hound was nice, but we need to... yeah. Let's not repeat this 10 times. Nightmare, Gothic Hero files. What do we have here? This one looks 45 degrees. This one could work. Only spawn hounds from the right and left. I don't have a... hero attacking, hero idling, hero running. We will keep running into this issue. No, we just have to look for different sprites then. For example, let's use Gothic Hero Attack. And Gothic Hero Run. And then we just swap this out here. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 1. We select all of those. That's so many. Crazy. And then we do... Rotate hound by 90 degrees. It would still play that. I'd still play that. Dev is fine. Attack. We can use the hero attacking. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. And then 1. Let's see how this looks. Now it's no longer a hound, but enemy heroes. I knew this was gonna happen. This is gonna happen 100%. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, we need to flip the sprites. Perfect, yeah. Oh man. Okay, how do we flip this? We have to change the entire animation, unfortunately. There's no other way around this. We have to normalize this stuff. Oh god. Fuck. How can I separate these now? I need to turn this into 5 perfect splits. Goodness. How do I do this? $96. So I need to make a selection box that is 96. That's very important. And then I horizontally change that. And we do the next selection box. 96. God damn it, not that. Eh? Control H, you dumbass. Shift H, sorry. Wait, Shift H? Shit. Fuck, what was the original sprite? Where did he look? To the left. Okay, now he's looking to the right. Okay, cool. Can you stop doing that? I want to do a new one, bro. Stop. Please. Huh? It's 99 here? Bruh, man, what do you mean? 570, okay, it was 576. Guys, grid. 576 divided by 6. 96. Okay. $48. Shit. Oh no! Okay, I think I did it. Separate these nuts. In the transform section, yeah, the reason, Mark, the reason why I can't do that here, why I can't just go into the transform section or the animated sprite section and change the flip here, I guess I could change this to -1, but we're already doing 0.5, right? No, wait. Well, I guess I could do x -1, huh? I can't make it perfect, actually. It's not possible to make it perfect. God damn it. Let's see how it looks first. I always have to wait for the hound to spawn or for the dude to spawn. You don't have to change the scale? No, Jova and Mark, the reason why I can't change the flip X and Y is because I'm already flipping X and Y based on if I walk to the left or to the right. So my base direction is, let's say, to the left. And then I flip when my X velocity is higher than 0 or equal to 0. This looks better. I want to see how they attack me. I don't like this at all, by the way, that they're being blocked by this one ghost. And they don't find a correct path. LOL? Damn. Come on, you gotta hit them. Fuck, man. The boulder is doing too much damage. They are too slow. Please. You gotta hit them. Come on. Reach the tower. Some of them you gotta hit. I don't like that they don't spread very well. Like, they don't seem to find a proper path. They just stack on top of each other. Like, they don't rotate around the tower very well. I suppose it's fine. This is okay. And we should rename this. Enemy Knight, I guess? And then the spawner, we probably have to change the script, right? For the spawner. Yeah. Yeah, these strings are what most people don't like about Godot, right, Jova? Because they are not really references or anything else. They don't reference any IDs. It's literally just a name. It's literally just a path. And if you happen to rename it, you have to go and rename every single occurrence of that path. Which I don't think you can scale this over time. because you will make mistakes. I don't mind the string personally, lol. Yeah, but can you scale that? You can make a single reference and use that reference everywhere else, yes. I see. And then you only have to update the single reference. I see now. Hard-coded strings are never a good idea. Nah, not really. But it's fine since we have a small game here. Cool, I think the knight is fine. We just need to give them a little bit more speed. I would say 30 speed. And then the ghost currently has a speed of 5. I think I want it to be 10, twice as fast. In the area where you're flipping the sprite, by the way, you should make a reference to the sprite rather than using the dot operator in line. Okay. I can take a look at that in a second. Cool. I think what we're gonna do tomorrow is damage numbers and HP bars. Simple HP bars on top of the enemies, together with damage numbers and then gold numbers. How much gold we earned. So basically a bunch of numbers. Also, I think I have to work on the tower collider a little bit. It's excuse me, let's make this a little bit bigger. This one here. I want this, no, not bigger, but smaller. Then move it down. Yeah, something like that. I think that's good. Maybe even round. Okay. The cool thing, okay, where am I using this? In which script? Where I'm flipping in the enemy script. This one here. If I saw correctly, you did something like animated sprite flip. True, that's not good practice in Godot. Okay, what else would I use here? Oh, by the way, Zere, it seems like your computer is going to be my new main computer. I have a graphics card on the way that someone helped buy me. Trampe. And I can hopefully use that graphics card and then never have to worry about streaming on multiple machines, man. Like it was in the good old days before the graphics card died. On ready var, animated sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D is animated sprite 2D at the top of the file. So like a colon animated sprite. Something like this. Wait, where's that? Enemy ghost. This here. If I rename animated sprite to D, these will no longer work, right? Because they are strings as well. By the way, is there a way to rename? No, you can't rename. Okay, that's also a feature that I would like to have in Godot. Mess it up again? Really? Control R.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh no. Oh no. How do I control Z? Oh no. How do I undo? Shit. Oh no. I want to go to the next. Then replace this. This. I want to go to the next. Replace this. Okay. Oh. Are they still connected? Good. Smiley face, thank you very much for following, Smiley face. Thank you, man. You have to be mindful. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in a proper editor, you can just do F2 and then rename. It's very mindful of that, yeah. You're welcome. Thank you very much, man. I hope you enjoy the stream. Okay. I mean, now that we're doing good practice here, I kind of don't want to do this. Like, I'll do this later. Okay, like, fine. You'd have to change the reference if you rename the node, but nodes have unique IDs that you can set. Okay. Now that we have this, next would be an HP bar, and I would like to create a skeleton of that first. So in order to do that, every single enemy, and that's why I don't want to create too many, needs to have some sort of UI thing or label that gives it an HP bar. So this guy right here needs to have a child node. I think, was it called label? No, wait. What was that again? It was like a 3 different types label. Right? What was it? Rich label? You guys don't know? I'm gonna look at my other project. If I can find it there. Tangy Survivors. Okay. It should work. Right. Okay, let's see. HP bar is below the unit, below our dude in the level. Let's see, player. It is called XP bar. That is a texture progress bar. That's what it's called. Okay, that's what we need. Let's see, texture progress bar. Okay, I don't want to do simple colors for now. Oh my, that's big. No. And they need to be small as well. The HP bars can't be too big. And I'll first, for now, I'll put them on the top. Maybe one more tick. Perfect. Actually, that's a bit too big. Alright, how do we do this again? Textures? Can we create a new one? Guys, what is the difference here? A canvas texture or a viewport texture? So canvas would assume, I would assume, is on the UI, right? It's drawn on the UI. And the viewport is drawn in the game, aka it is affected by shadows. I'll try a viewport texture. Eh? Progress? Resource? Eh? I just want a simple color. How can I do a color? I'd probably use a canvas texture, have bars and such. Yeah, I might. Can't I just do a simple texture and then give it a color? Use a normal progress bar, not a textured. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe that's better. Progress bar. Okay, hopefully without the percent. Yeah. Awesome, thank you, man. You don't tell me that I can't make this smaller, right? You're not telling me that this is what I can't make this smaller? Layout. I think there's a min-rect there. I don't like big progress bars. I don't like being forced to do something. This content doesn't have a control parent. Use a appropriate layout properties depending on where you're aiming to put it. How about you shut the fuck up and let me just get a progress bar anywhere on the position relative to a parent. You dumbo. How about that? I can make it smaller than 4. It does not allow me to do that. What is shitty? Okay, I can use the scale. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude, you know, 0.5. Now that we have this, how do I fill this with color? It's got to be something we can do, right? Is it modulate? Self-modulate? Oh my god, mouse. Theme overrides? Colors? Front outline color? It's not filled. So this is font. Oh, this is font. Whoops. Fonts? Styles? Background and fill, I guess. Guys, this is too fucking complicated, man. This is just a fucking... This is a fucking 2 fucking quads. A black quad and a white quad or a red quad on top of it. And the red quad gets smaller. It is just 2 fucking quads. Holy shit, man. What am I doing here? I can't believe this. Oh my god. What am I clicking on here? Oh, it's gone now. Okay, it's not. Flat for color. Theme overrides. Flat for color. Aha. Style box flat. What is this? Background and fill. Oh, goodness. What a day. By the way, why is this in the middle? That's so weird. Should this be saturated at all and then vignette? Why is this white? This makes no sense. This is full color. This is not white. This is full color. I used to like why doesn't it work like this? Full color, choose a color, paste the fucking color. Why in Godot is this fucking thing? Hä? HSV? Am I stupid? Hä? Am I missing something here? Am I missing something? Full and full should give me not white. Hä? This is so confusing. Why is this showing white? There's a little bug on top, but it's the right color. Oh, I see. Okay, well, guys, we found another bug. That is 4 bugs today. We find a bug an hour, guys. A bug an hour. Okay, okay. It's just confusing. That's fine. I want this to be red for now. Actually, I want this to be yellow, and then it slowly goes over to red. That's what I want to happen. Godot, bugs, impossible. I want this to be green, actually. And then the background, I want this to be black. That's not difficult to do. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm so impatient. I just find this sometimes it's a little bit what the fuck? But yeah. Thank you. And then we have the value, right? Is it just lagging? Or is it lagging? No, it's not. It's not lagging. It's going in jumps. This is ridiculous, man. This is fucking stupid. Oh my god. How? How? These are okay. We're gonna use a texture progress bar at this point because we can just use a white texture and a black texture. And then we can color the white texture. Okay, I'm assuming this is another bug. If not, then it's dumb. At least I can make the size. Don't have size constraints on the texture. Progress bar. Okay, cool. Right, we just got. Oh, I mean, we do have a little bit of a size constraint here, but I suppose this is fine. I didn't follow what's happening. The problem was that the bar filled in chunks and emptied itself in chunks. And the problem with that is I want to accurately display how much HP a unit has. Not, well, potentially it could have this much HP It actually has a little less because I can only show chunks. It's like the typical classic World of Warcraft. The rogue energy bar only fills in chunks. It's not a smooth transition. It's only like... It's probably only laggy because it's in the editor. No, I made it very slow. I made it very, very slow. And usually the way this works... Wait, let me do two... Wow, oopsie. I got really angry here. Control Z, yeah. Let's make a new one. Yeah, that's fine. 16 by 16. And we turn this white. G, white. And then we export that as white to assets. Godot. White.png. Export. And then we G these nuts in black. We export that as black. Very nice. So we can import those two here into Godot. Black and white. And then we can use the... whoops. Second. We have the under, over, and progress, right? I guess we have under for black. And the progress for white. And then we make this... I don't know why it resizes itself. Enable 9 patch stretch. 9 patch stretch. Yeah. Then it will work. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Thank you, Jova. Man, thank you. And then look what happens when we set the value here. You see how it smoothly interpolates every single value? It shows exactly how much. This is smooth. So the other one wasn't lagging. Maybe the other one had a 9 patch stretch as well, but we're gonna use it like this for now. And I'm pretty sure we can access this progress, right? And we call this HP bar. Right now we just need to display that based on how much HP we have, right? So let's do a... Of course. I double clicked actually, but okay. Yeah. Okay, so on every time we do a physics process, we set HP bar dot value to health. Oh, we need a max health. Huh. Just noticed. I think in already we set max health to health. And then we do health divided by max health. That should give us a value between 0 and 1 and multiply that by 100. Is it that easy? You can initialize a variable as an onReady var if you don't want to set it in the ready function. Oh wow, look at that, boys. Our HP bars. Look at this. We're gonna shoot now. Watch. Boom. Oh my god. This is so fucking cool. Bruh. And then when they are dead. Right. When they are dead. Where's the dead thing? Inflict damage. Then we set the HP bar dot visible to false.
Oh, yes! This looks good!
Ah. Mmm. Mmm. Oh! Oh my god! Oof, oof. Did you notice that one of the HP bars was actually behind the ghost? Kinda cringe. Yeah, the HP bar is behind the bush.
No.
What is your problem now, bitch? Oh, it's playing the death animation, is it? You can change the z-index of the HP. Can I change the z-index of the HP bar to my z-index? And then only if we have an HP bar? I don't know why I have to do this if check here. Maybe because it's not visible or something? Why is it null? I don't understand. Hey? I'm just setting it. Hey? Now add zombies and creepers? Oh, we'll add more enemies over time. Yeah, 100%, bro. We just need to make one batch of enemies work first. And then when we have all of this enabled, it's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. Just wait. Does the HP bar get removed for 1 frame before the enemy is removed? I do this. I play the death animation. And I set deferred true. I don't know. Disabled true. And then I set the HP bar to invisible. So I don't know why that... I have no clue why this happens here. Like the HP bar should always be an enemy. It's part of an enemy, right? It is a yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it was a bug or something. Let's do this again, right? F8. Just bad luck, maybe. Let's see how the HP bar looks now. Please tell me it's on front. The Z index doesn't. Oh my god. Oh my. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why is that happening? Maybe the Z index doesn't have anything to do with that? Hello, Trutor, my man, good morning. Looks good. I can't, oh man, I have to be so careful copying things over, man. My computer will die any second if I load in too much. Stupid graphics card. Yeah, let's be careful here. At least the streaming computer. This computer is fine, but it's weak. Let's see here. What is this? This looks good. What is this clip, man? It's just someone clapping. You guys can't even hear this. I clap very loud. Running dual PC? Well, not for long. You're janking off very fast. Oh, I see. I understand now. Okay. The indexes are relative to their parents by default, I think. Huh. How do we turn this into UI or something? Try adding 1 or 2 or something? Is it plus 10 or more? Can you not hard code the Z index? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. It's mostly visible here in this when someone spawns here. Like HP Z index is 10. Maybe by adding a canvas layer, then putting the HP bar under it. If I put the HP bar under this one here. No, I got unlucky. And also like null. Again. For some reason. What happened? Huh? Nothing died here. I'm just spawning a boulder. There's a checkbox in material properties called dev test or something like that. The name escapes me currently. Change the value and the objects will always be drawn on top. I don't want the object to be always drawn on top. I want this to follow the rules. Like for example, this goes right here on the top, right? I don't want the HP bar to appear on top of the tree. That makes no sense. I want the HP bar to be behind the tree. As long as this one is behind the tree. But when this guy is in front of the tree, then I want to show the HP bar. You see that? Is the progress bar yellowish or am I blind? The reason why this is yellow is because of lighting. I have lighting in the entire game where I have shadows on the sides here. And this is affected by it. Yeah. It's in the game, literally. It is not UI, it's literally in the game. Why sort only works with no 2Ds, not control panels. I'm not sure if it can be sorted like that. Well, first and foremost, I don't understand why I get a null. Uh-oh. Okay, thank God. I get null here. Sometimes this HP bar is null. After a while. The null should fix that. Yeah, but why? Why is it null? Does the HP bar go away when it goes below 0 or does it stay? Do debugs? Well, how? If error pop up this error, well, it crashes. Let's see. Now that looks good. I think the Z index plus 10 is good. Maybe. Yeah, you see? I'm shooting. Nothing is really wrong here. No, nothing happened. Yet this says it's null. Seems like something tries to set it on that frame. It gets removed or something. It might be hitting an enemy that isn't fully removed. Or you think, maybe because it's in physics process, because instead of process, disable index, then try. Disable index? What do you mean by that? Well, I guess we just check for the HP bar. I don't know what that is. We'll just keep it like that. It's fine. Okay, another one.
Gotcha, bitch.
Z index. We need this. Maybe not by 10, but by 4 or something. Otherwise, the HP bar will not be on top of the grass. Please spawn here. Here, watch with this HP bar now. Okay, it looks good now, I think. Or? Oh, it's always on top now. I don't like this. The Z index is... If HP bar... Yeah, we can, well, we can do null if you want, sure. This z index plus 1 will already put this on top. It's not the z index. You can make it visible only if it takes damage. No, I want this to be like the following. Watch. Let me open up Edge. Yeah, because we have this here. Warcraft 3 Reforged. I want this to look like the following. Like here, like this. This is what I want. These HP bars. They are always visible. Oh, it looks like control nodes can be Y sorted. So, I don't know. What I'm missing here. Z-index equals 1 and not Z-index equals Z-index plus 1. Z-index equals 1. Fine, we can try. But I just want this... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the anchor point for the HP bar. I just put this here. Ah, there it is. See, we just put this on the same position as this. There it is. Then we don't need to do this weird script thing. But we still have to worry about this being null. So I don't know why that is. It's gonna work now, guys. Is it because of the pivot from the HP bar? Yes, it was. It was. We can see this here now, hopefully. Oh, look how this is behind. This is bullshit. This is stupid. I just changed that, bitch. Hey. Math min 0 use script. So it doesn't buffer overflow. Isn't this the pivot point here? Shouldn't this be drawn based on that? Or do I have to click on the texture? Maybe set some point here. Nah. I mean, it almost works if it... so is this another bug, by the way? This HP bar being has its pivot point right here, just like the sprite has its pivot point here. Canvas item tab, then ordering. Canvas item tab. You mean? Oh, I see. Y sort enabled, but it should be. It's already. I'm already Y sorting on the character controller, so even if I put it, like, it is inherited from the parent, so this shouldn't be affected. You know, if that makes sense. Like, this should already take effect. It should be automatic. Yeah, check the pivot on the grass. It may be wrong. Yeah, we'll check the pivot on the grass. I think I fixed it earlier on though. Yeah, it's already here. It is here. So whenever the enemy passes this part, like, the pivot of the HP bar should be somewhere here. Yet it's still behind the grass. Which makes no sense. It looks like the pivot point of HP or progress bars is not taken into account. And then... or something else. I don't know exactly. Yeah, you see how the grass is covering this, and here too, and here too. Yeah, something is wrong. It looks like there's another bug with the pivot point. Well, it's so many bugs in this engine, man. Holy shit, bro. Come on. It must be bugged, yeah. Well, that's okay though. This cross right here, can I access this? Can I access the this in here somewhere? Where can I find this? There's got to be a node. Put that to center of his body. The reason why I'm putting it down here is because the sprite itself has its pivot point here too. And so I want to treat the HP bar connected to the sprite, and the pivot point is right there, here. So the HP bar needs to be here too, like somewhere here. Right. In layout. It's in layout. Okay, let's see. Layout. Transform maybe? Pivot offset. Pivot offset. Okay, I'm not touching X. I have an idea. I want to test something. What is pivot offset? That's got to be a vector too, right? Yes. So we can do dot y is 200. Let's see if it has any effect. Wait, 200 would mean it's always on top of everything, right? Okay, it's not. Yeah, pivot doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Fuck. Try raising the HP bar node on top of the tree, just to see what happens. Yeah, we'll try. Let's see. We put it here. Group it then? Group? Is there a way to group things? Really? We can try. No, it doesn't do any. It's not no difference. Okay. Group. Well, how do I group? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I needed to call someone. Fuck. I streamed too late. Do you make the art? For this one I didn't. I did make the art for my other game. Call who? A friend of mine is marrying and he wants to talk to me for... don't know what exactly. Would like to have a call with me. Click 1 and 2 items, control then... Group on right click. Don't think I can group them. Advice if he should do it or not, probably. That's the first time chat, bro. When is Cake City coming out, by the way? Probably I'll work on somewhere this year. I want to have a cool demo version available for itch.io. For a limited amount of time. Change the type. Guys, it doesn't work. I don't know why. I think it's bugged. It fucking sucks. Okay, I hope that my PC will not crash now. Wish me luck. Please don't crash. Just please. It's all good, bro. Just please. Okay? Don't crash. Alright. Nice. Guys, I will send you over to Adrian Learns, yeah? I need to call him and we will fix the HP bar tomorrow, okay? Make your own HP bar by drawing and set the control node. Yeah, maybe we make our own. Exactly. Maybe we do that. Invalid username.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, thank you guys for following. I really appreciate the support today. Really, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for being here. And hopefully tomorrow we will have a new graphics card and I don't have to worry about opening up another tab so that the computer crashes, you know. Hopefully. We'll see. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Goodbye. Peace. And the same for YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Have a great day, everyone. And thank you very much for helping Jova.